Okay, do we have sound now? It's always it's the bug. It will by default mute, but if I unmute too early, then it's still muted. So I had to wait until shit has started, and then I unmute myself. Yeah. How fast do you think it's gonna be? We will start right around 10, maybe a little bit after 10. How long will this take? My guess is 10 hours and 10 minutes. 11:30? What? We're not sitting in a Toyota BZ here. Well, it charges like a mouse. 135 kilowatt flat until 52%. Okay, I think on the first leg now I need to establish, I need to figure out how many kilowatt hour we have. And maybe as a bonus, try to figure out if the state of charge scale is linear or not. So I don't get caught with my pants down. Charging, charge right on the 135 kilowatt wave. Then try to go deep, but I'm not sure how deep I should be going in case this car has a semi-wacky BMS. Well, I mean, yeah, it drops fast towards the end. I was hoping to start around 10, but that could be hard. That would be in 7 minutes. I normally need around 15 minutes by the time I plug in, and yeah. Get going. We'll see, I guess. But it should be right around 10, maybe a little bit past 10. I want to get back ASAP because I don't want to get stuck in too much morning stau, Göteborg stau. We should be passing by Göteborg around 6 in the morning, which is not ideal. Ideally, I wanted to start earlier, but I had to do some daddy duties. So we just have to top up quickly. What, is it really 22 degrees outside? Damn. Can we see charge port is the left side, is the right side, on the right side is the wrong side? We can use this one then. Standard procedure, plug in, P, get ready. Well, okay, I tried to charge, it just refuses to charge. So what I will is move out of the charging spot and just hang out here for a little bit. I don't know if this thing is gonna... Okay, let me disconnect physically. Okay, we can unfortunately not start by 10. I have to try to figure out how many kilowatt hour we have. So let me try to navigate to Specky Road. Wait, where the heck is it? Is it here? Pretty sure it's here. Okay, this is Specky Road. I recognize it. Okay, it's 10 now, so it might be 5 minutes past 10. Yeah, unfortunately we can only start with 99%. Good enough, I guess. Yeah, the car estimates 280 kilometers of range. Time now is a little bit past 10. We'll probably wait until 5 minutes past 10. I'll also be shooting this in Thai. So can we make it all the way to Specky Road? It's 255 kilometers there. We'll see. Yes, we'll see. So this one looks quite similar to the one in Thailand. It has this maybe okay poor man's EV interior, you know, lots of plastic, but what matters is the driving dynamics, the battery charging, you know, soundproofing is okay. Yeah, we have cars kind of running here. Some of these values are a little bit wacky, like motor temperature. Some of these values actually shows okay, correct values. So all right, let's get ready and then off we go. มันไม่อยากจะชาร์จนะผมลองหลายครั้งแล้วช่างมันเรามี 99% ก็เกือบ 100% นั่นแหละโอเคแล้วก็รถมันความรู้ว่าเราขับได้280กิโลเมตรนะเราจะขับไปสเปกเกอร์255กิโลเมตรไปได้ไหมโอเคลองดูนะตอนนี้4 ทุ่มกว่าจะเตรียมตัวแล้วก็คงจะออกจากนี่4 ทุ่ม 5 นาทีนะครับ Okay, let's get ready. We will start 5 minutes past 10. Don't want to wait too long because of Stau. Okay, let me write down the starting time. It's going to be 22. We're trying to beat Model 3. Did it in 9:55. Okay, almost ready. You also need to check distance error. Okay, let me start resetting some stuff here. Let me see from accumulated total. Well, I can reset a bunch of stuff here. From start. Well, I'm not sure what. Okay, but let me use accumulated total. So it seems like from start automatically reset. Yes, it's automatically reset. Okay, also reset this one just in case. We can use that one. And then from last charge. Okay, there we go. It's time. Okay, let's go. 5 minutes past 10. Yeah. Man, my biggest concern is Göteborg-Stau. Wait, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I've not used cha. I'll see. Maybe in some straight places I can use cha, but over here I'm not gonna use cha. And just a reminder that we're still in Norway. Okay, we start with 99%, so I have to calculate net capacity based on 99%. But I already have indication that the state of charge scale is not linear. So maybe I can try to count once we are at 49%. Estimations. What estimation? Battery capacity, time, range. It drives like a Toyota driver in the curves. $11.20. What? Where have you guys been for the last year? You know, this car charges flat 135 kilowatt until 52%. This is no e-Niro, you know. There's no Kona. Oh, 1020, yeah, that's more like it. But can it beat Model 3? The SR Plus? made it in 9:55, and the consumption was only 185. People trying to sabotage for me here. Man, that Mercedes in front is dirty, smelly. Let me recirculate here. Okay. Yeah, can we do a license plate check? Bravo Tango 76831. Bravo Tango 76831. Is it actually a real AMG? It seems like he blacked out some badges. Oh, you made a Vegas link. Oh, okay, cool. Plate? Oh wow, what the heck? What command is that? And this time I didn't bring food with me, so let's hope I don't get food poisoning from eating Circle K food. Seems like they have both lanes here. It's supposed to be one lane soon, but doesn't seem like it. Maybe they are done. DUN. So this is the poor man's EV. It's possibly the fastest EV right after Tesla in this price range. I don't think any other car can match the MG4. Or maybe the 69 kWh Polestar, but the Polestar charges fast, but it doesn't have the efficiency. Maybe the new one is more efficient.
Yeah, it worked with V3 at least. I'm not sure why it didn't work with V2. You know, this car seems to struggle a lot with handshake. Not only Ionity, Ionity several times also. Now Power didn't work at all. I don't know if the car refuses to charge because we're at 98%, because some cars does that. Didn't work with V2 supercharger. I don't know how much deduction we will have today for handshake problems. That's gonna be funny, man. If we have, let's say, 15-20 minutes of handshake problems, I have to be quite strict about, I mean, I have to be quite aware about time we arrive versus time we start charging, and then how much handshake problems you get. I mean, if it's really frequent, maybe for once I will not deduct it. No, but the thing is that it's so random. Sometimes it works great, but then sometimes it just fails a lot. But this must be the first EV I tried that has so often handshake problems. V2 worked well, okay, but you see, it's so random. I tried a couple of times and then I gave up, but I guess if I tried long enough, I would be able to charge on V2 and Mo i Rana. Well, yeah, it's a car problem, but the problem is that it's so random. You know, if I'm lucky, then suddenly it works just fine. So it's just that if it's something that is so random, then or the whole point is that if I redo the test over and over again, I should get consistent results. Skip the dressing, okay? Maybe just go for ketchup then. Maybe it's the garlic dressing that is wasted, or what do you call it? Well, it worked fine on V3 yesterday. I even recorded the charging session. So yeah. Oh, you do I see. Oh, okay, you try this. Come on. Oh, that's nice, man. You should do a little look. Oh shit. Scheiße. Oh, okay. I think we need to deduct something here. Okay. Shit. Want to get past the corners, but stangt omkjøring. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh man, this will be slow. Oh, I see a bus in front. This will be slow. Okay, we have to check time. Oh, they're going. Okay, wait. Let me see. When we enter Yeah, 22:18. I will go for a more accurate number. Yeah, it's actually 29 minutes in the counter here. Exactly 29 minutes in the live stream counter, because that one has seconds also. So I will also do my own check. You guys can also try to count minutes. Kind of hard to choose based on preferences. I'm actually not sure. Based on personal preferences, I mean. Well, actually, ID3 should be a rival. Similar price range, similar size. But ID3 is actually quite spacious for a compact car. So I guess it's ID3, MG4, and Model 3. Whoa, Uwe Hoppner donated $50. Wow, thank you very much. Dear Björn, have a nice trip. Great, thank you. Okay, Dankeschön. Wow, you like the Trollstigen one? Yeah, okay. Memories from last summer. Ah, you've been there, yeah, okay. Yeah, there will be more Norway trips in summer. Volvo EX30, huh? What about it? You want me to test it? Try some 300 kilometers per hour. Huh? What the heck are the live stream people smoking today? Oh, same price range. Oh, okay. Yeah, ABC always be cryptic. But the EX30 is not out yet, so. Okay, 3.5 minutes in now. We are driving at roughly 2/3 of the speed, the normal speed. So I think we are about to enter here. So this seems to be a 3-minute, 4-minute detour. So that's like a 1.5 minute deduction then. Maybe almost 2 minutes deduction. What is that? Fiddlehead? Damn, there's a lot of fiddlehead. Plenty of fiddlehead here. Damn. Yeah, we're already 4 minutes and 15 seconds in. Yeah, so I will count this as a 2-minute deduction. Because now you're gonna get stuck behind the slow pokes also. Wait, are we not hammering? Oh no, it's a merge, okay. Well, are all these people going to? Okay, no. Someone spamming. Sorry, I was a bit busy. What shit, man? I have to disable Cha. I tried it again, but it's just really annoying. Going on some really weird courses, I have to correct for it. I have to fight the steering wheel with Cha. Germany, yes. Is this W18? Huh? What? What the heck is W18? Man, what? People are being so cryptic today. Can you guys be a little bit more clear? Or I'll just ignore. I mean, I guess if I find something that is just cryptic on the chat, I'll just ignore it. Oh, E18, yeah. No, it's E6. It's always been E6. It's not like it's the first time we drive this route. We've probably done it almost 100 times by now. Oh yeah, well, we were briefly on E18 until it changed to E6. What? 70? The fuck? Oh, they slow down because the exit is closed. So, man, I feel like we're gonna have lots of Baustelle today. Not sure about in the Sweden side, but yeah. Over here. Nah, I don't want to make it a rule. I mean, I feel like we already have too many rules in this chat. Maybe that's why we have so few people on. People are like, oh, Bjorn is a freaking Nazi. I don't want to join his live stream. But yeah, when I look on the numbers, you know, I look on the Arctic Circle trip. Yeah, it turns out that this car is quite efficient, similar to a Model Y, but not as good as Model 3 SR Plus to the Arctic Circle. Consumption right now 176 watt-hour per kilometer. It's a bit low because we've been driving slow in the detour route. Auto block, huh? I don't know. Well, I have to say it's quite bright outside. Wait, why is the auto braking disabled now? What the heck is wrong with this car? Okay, they're down to 90%. Yeah, I'm using cruise control. ABC, always be cruising. There's some slowdowns in some of the curves. Like it slows down in the gentlest curves, like here. See, this is not even a sharp curve, right? Oh, this one is fine, yeah. EX30 is not even out yet. How can it be a star before it's out? only Volvo fanboys will agree that it's a star. And to bring it on the roads, prove that it's worthy. Okay, 89%. Let me check here. 38 kilometers, 193. Yeah. It is non-linear. The first 10% is worth 7.3 kilowatt hour. See? So okay. Yeah, that's what I also saw. But okay. So it's non-linear, but not sure how linear it is in the middle, but it might drop quite fast towards the end. But EX30 is tiny. Like, it's similar size to well, even this one, even this car is longer than EX30. So EX30 is like Kona size maybe. Similar to or a good cat, and it's even smaller than the XC40, which I also consider to be somewhat cramped because it's based on a fossil platform. So I mean, okay, is the EX30 based on a pure EV platform? iX30 or EX30? Yeah, but it's a smart. It's a smart one, based on fossil platform also, or pure EV platform. But I mean, even if it's some kind of EV only platform, doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Just look at Leaf. Leaf is EV only platform. Okay, consumption is going up now, 197. We have a little bit of headwind, but the wind is not too strong today or tonight. Well, sounds to me like EX30s and the big one of the bigger hypes today. I mean this year, or whenever it comes next year. Yeah. Well, it sounds to me like Wifgul wants Tesla. This car goes flat until 52%, 135 kilowatt until 52%. I think I should charge extra and take in account the non-linearity, but I should also try to go deep. maybe not 5% or 2%, because I guess 1 or 2% is, then it's almost out. But the charging here is very consistent. It doesn't seem to cold get much, at least now in summer. There's no rapid gate or any shit like that. It also prioritizes to cool the battery rather than cooling the cabin. So I'm not sure if MG engineers silently watched my videos and saw that I was complaining about the MEB cars and the Korean cars rapid gating when you just have HVAC on. You know, that's embarrassing, man. Big car manufacturers fail. Okay, I just have ACC. CHA is off. There's some kind of lane departure shit, whatever it's called. That one is on. But yeah, so I try to drive manually now. It's kinda sucks a bit. But then CHA is just useless. Then I have to fight this. I have to use more force to keep the car on the road. It'll just bounce all over the place. We can try. Let's turn on CHA and bring the popcorn. Okay, CHA is on. Wait, it's grayed out now. Steering wheel. The heck? There. Okay, it's green. I'm gonna have this menu up so I can quickly turn off the thing. What the heck, man? It's doing a little jiggling, left-right jiggling now. Yeah, it's constantly correcting left and right. Man, that is super annoying. Oh shit! The fuck, man? Why did I have to do that right before we were supposed to overtake a van? Oh. What is the car doing now? Shit! I have to take over there. People are gonna call the police now. There's a freaking drunken driver on E6 in a white Chinese car. Okay, let's get over here. They pull over. Oh, it's Tesla Bjorn. He's just testing auto steer on a Chinese car. Okay, have a nice evening. I don't get this, man. Why does Chinese cars suck so bad in this? And the same with the, well, and also at some extent the Korean cars. But it's like every Chinese car is like this. I haven't found any Chinese cars that have smooth auto steer. Oh, it's because the Chinese people drive like this, right? LKA, huh? Do we have LKA? I have CHA. Oh, well, I have to hold steering wheel. I don't want to crash into a freaking semi. Okay. Okay, Steve, you sound like an expert. What should I use for highway driving then? If it's not CHA. The LKA is already on, but the LKA sucks. It's just ping pong. Let me show you now. I'm going to turn off CHA, and now the LKA is on, all right? And there is no steering wheel icon. Okay, now LKA is on. Okay, are you happy? Huh? LKA sucks balls. It's even worse than CHA. It's not auto steer. LKA is just some kind of I don't know. Well, it doesn't even keep you on the road. So let me try CHA again. But I mean, even if it's not designed for highway, why? I mean, it should still not bounce like like a mofo. Yeah, but like I said, LKA, I already used LKA and it sucks balls. You didn't see it, did you? You were looking at the keyboard typing and the car was on a crash course with a ditch. Okay, I have to turn off choice. Oh, it's useless, man. Oh. Okay, LKA is on now. Okay, I'm gonna let go of the steering wheel with LKA on. Huh? Gee, man. Okay, LKA is on. Let me let off the steering wheel. Oh, impressive. Ah! Okay, LKA is on. Let's see. Oh, this is like, you know, it's like the ping pong in an Ampere E. Yeah. This is not auto steer. I'm not sure who we're trying to fool, but this is not auto steer. They try to call this lane keeping assist. What? Huh? Really? This is just some kind of simple lane departure control. Oh, maybe not even. No. It tries and then it just gives up and wants to kill people. I think because this is designed in China, you know, and the system knows that there are too many Chinese people in this planet and they're trying to get rid of some by killing off them on the road. So it's designed by the Chinese for the Chinese people. It's all about fixing the environment problem here and the overpopulation. The LKA means less Chinese assistant. Yeah. Ah! He wants to kill the Toyota driver. Okay. This thing is smart, man. Okay, I'm gonna drive manually now and stop complaining. Just have to endure this. Fortunately, it's just a 10-hour run, right? Well, but the driving is the same anyway for the okay. Just have to finish this. Oh, and then what? And then next week, I'm like, oh yes, finally I can return this MG4, this Chinese car. And then next week or next Friday, I mean this Friday, what car is next? BYD Han. Oh. Freaking Chinese cars, man. And then I have some Hongxi I'm gonna test. But at least after BYD Han I get fat EQS. Oh, that would be heaven, man. Ludicrous kill assist. Yeah, something like that, yes. Achtung, Baustelle. Welcome to Norway, the land of the left lane huggers. At least it stays in the left lane. Yeah, just like Thai people, they just hug the rightmost lane and they stay there. So you just don't move, right? Just gonna do a little maneuver past you. It's also what I tell wifey. Oh, wifey, don't move. Yeah, okay. Thank you. But consumption 215 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, I need to calculate my budget here. If I have 60 kilowatt-hour and I have to drive 255 kilometers, what is my average then? Well, I'm not sure how many kilowatt-hour I have. Seems like I have 235 budget, roughly. Wait. Is there more cutting here? Autoslalom. Yeah, the seats are good. Nice and comfy, not sweaty. Good side support without being too bucket seats. Well, ACC kind of sucks. It slows down in the curves like a Toyota driver. That is super annoying. On curves that are even not remotely sharp. Like gentle curves, oh, slow down. You know. So actually, when someone asked me whether I should want to choose MG4 or ID3, I might go for ID3. You know? ID3 is still a pretty good car. It doesn't do those annoying things. You get wonderful headlights. You just have to pay to sell a kidney. Lotus and Seeker, nope. It's just, okay, how do I explain that? Those press events, it's typically some pre-production car or something like that. And those press events, you only borrow the car for a couple of hours to do some test route, designated test route. They don't just lend you the car for a week or several days. Maybe I should film an episode so you can see how those press events work. The typical workflow is that initially you see some concept. It might even be camouflage, like a Volkswagen, you know, like the Skoda Vision or the Kia EV9, I think it was called. Yeah, just some kind of concept with some humongous rims, and like it's always this really sparse interior with seats that can rotate or some shit, and then flat floor with no interior in there. Some kind of living room, you know. It seems like every concept always starts like that, and then eventually there will be some pre-production car where not everything works. We can check it out, but we still, you can't drive it, just film the interior. And then eventually, yeah, we'll be able to test drive it. but usually for a limited time in some kind of test route for a couple of hours in some press event. And then one day when it's out on the road, and usually when people also get customers get deliveries, then we get the press cars and you can drive it for a week. But some cars, depends, some cars you only get it for a limited time. You can borrow it, you can drive it on public road whenever you like, but only for 1-2 days. Like Kona was like that, I remember. You could only borrow it briefly, and I had to hurry and do all that shit within 48 hours. Long message. Space Model 3. Well, it depends. I mean, Banana Box gives you the answer on space, and also interior view. So if you watch those videos, you get the answer. Because I can't really tell you which one to go for. It depends on your needs. What is it with today, man? You see, this is why I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on a freaking Saturday, because today is just Baustelle day. We need to start deducting more time here. Another minute maybe. We'll just write down somewhere. Like, whoa, what the heck is this? What? Shit, okay, we enter it at 2 minutes past. Okay, exactly at 2 minutes past. What? Okay, can I just go home and then I come back tomorrow? Wait, where do I go? Wait, huh? Wait, where do I go here? I think I'm supposed to go here. Shit, man, 2 minutes past. Yeah, at 2. Okay, exactly 2 minutes. Okay, check. I think there's supposed to be some detour stretch. Yeah, you go straight here. Okay, there's a parallel road here. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem. Summer means asphalt work and Baustelle. So, but on Saturday night they don't work. Yeah, they have weekend. They have something called weekend. But I had to choose Arctic Circle because of the weather. I have to hammer this mother trucker because he's going to be slow. Oh, there's a straight here. Well, too much traffic. I think there's a place I can hammer. Oh, this is a long detour. Gee. Okay, let me see. Is it this one? No, I'm not sure. I don't see over the hilltop, and I'm not too familiar in this area. I have to wait for a slight left curve. Oh, this guy is hammering it though. Damn. He doesn't give a shit about speed limits. Just that he goes a little bit slow uphill. I never noticed how the parallel road goes. Disengage autopilot. It depends. If you push the stock up, you disengage autopilot, and you disengage both adaptive cruise control and auto steer. But if you just twist the steering wheel a little bit, then you only disengage autopilot, but you keep ACC on. So it depends what I want to do. Well, it seems like we will get back to the highways because it was 2 minutes past, right? This one though, we are driving roughly half the speed we're supposed to. Yeah, including some of the roundabouts. So roughly half speed, which means whatever time we have to take half of that as the slowness or the delay. So let me see. We have now 6 minutes. Well, we're already 4.5 minutes in. This seems to be a 3-minute deduction. At least 2 or 3. We'll probably just make it 3 to compensate also for all the other slowdowns we had. So this one is Solli, yeah. Oh, we're still not there yet. Okay, wait, 5 minutes in now. I think we're supposed to join with the highway soon, right? The Norwegian Autobahn. Okay, I bet they're going to do some asphalt work on the motorway. Okay, let me see. Where is the sign? Wait. It's not here. With the boy. Okay. Right, okay. Now go. Taxi. It means I have to yield for you. Shit. Okay. Yeah, 7. Yeah, wait. 6 minute delay. Yeah, so that's a 3-minute deduction. We can actually check roughly, yeah, we can check by the time we reach the bridge. Normally it takes 1 hour. I feel like we're gonna have more delays today. So yeah, but how much was it? It was supposed to be 1 hour from Alnabru to the border, or 1 hour and 1 minute. I haven't tried the EV6 with small battery, but yeah, it's a good car. Wait, we've been on the road for 53 minutes already. Fortunately, this evening, or this afternoon rather, I was able to nap for several hours. We had some pork barbecue today. It was nice and warm. Some pork, some vegetables, yeah, that was good stuff, man. Family time. Oh, yeah. So we have this barbecue thing. It's an electric barbecue thing with a thing around it, but you can also cook some fluids. Yeah. You know, in Thai we call it mukata. It's an electric mukata thing. You can see it in the trip to Åndalsnes. We actually brought it there, but I tried to use the EcoFlow with that thing, and man, when you have it on full blast, it pulls 2 kilowatts constantly. So it was just sucking 2 kilowatts. And first I had one EcoFlow battery running because I don't have any outlets on the Porsche. So that's why I wanted to try the EcoFlow and see how it goes, because yeah, in case we want to have some barbecue in the wild, and so then I had to connect the second battery to it also. But then the EcoFlow logic is a little bit stupid. It doesn't balance properly, so it then ran the main battery down to 1%, while the secondary battery was still at 30%. You know, it should pull more power. It should pull more power from the secondary battery, the slave battery, so the state of charge is more even. But then fortunately, we finished the barbecue after about 1.5 hours. And then when we turned down the heat a little bit and the heater element turned off, then suddenly it started pulling power from the slave battery to charge up the main battery. It was like 400 watts into the main battery. So I'm thinking, why couldn't it just, yeah, I don't know. I see this every time when I use both batteries. The main battery is always discharged really low, and the secondary battery is, or the slave battery is always around 20-30% higher. But okay, so now I know if I want to have some kind of barbecue thing in the bush somewhere, I need to bring slave battery. I need 4 kilowatt hour. But I also realized that kind of barbecuing is very inefficient because it's open, it's wide open. You are burning 2 kilowatts most of the time, and then you just heat up. Oh, that's electric. Better than a dark. Cool. You just heat up the environment. Lots and lots of heat is lost. But you kind of need to have it like that because of the nature of the cooking. Vehicle to load. Well, except for that, I don't have the adapter. I checked the stuff when I received the car and they didn't have the adapter, but I think I have one from Metron. They also sell adapter. Maybe, yeah. Metron told me that the vehicle to load adapter, you have to buy it from MG or other brands, and they are kind of expensive. So that's why Metron sells their own vehicle to load adapter for various Chinese cars for cheaper. But that's, yeah. In comparison, using the air fryer is very efficient since it keeps all the heat in the air fryer, and also the toaster is super efficient because they also insulate the toaster so it doesn't become too hot, for I guess for safety reasons. But that's also super efficient. And what else? Yeah, the waffle iron. But I also have an electric grill. I haven't really used it, but I would assume that that one is also quite inefficient. This is wide open. So it would actually be better to fry some or grill some, or rather heat up or cook sausages in an air fryer versus electric grill. It would take forever on that electric grill. Yeah, cooktop is also quite efficient. But also, yeah, I also have that one. I bought it, but I haven't tried it yet. It's induction cooktop. I think it was 1.6 or 2 kilowatts. Then that one tends, especially if you have induction, is way more efficient than the regular resistive, since you're only heating up the pan rather than the plate also. But I learned afterwards that induction cooktop could introduce some massive static noise, and that microphones could pick it up. So I need to test it one day. If it creates massive noise, then I can't use it for filming. Or I have to temporarily turn it off while I'm shooting. Wow, this is crazy, man. I have the HVAC set to 27 degrees Celsius and it feels cold. I have to set it to 28 degrees Celsius. What? It's been 1 hour and 2 minutes now. We're supposed to be at the bridge by now. But we also drove a slightly longer distance. Okay, now this makes it harder to estimate shit. How the heck do we estimate the distance error now? Maybe the moderator's gonna do some ninja distance checks. You have to check the route we actually drove. It's longer. Yeah, preheating is on. What? Huh? Suddenly start playing music. And just this song also. What? Oh, I didn't even know I had that one available. Oh, that is so weird. I thought it couldn't read that file. Okay, we had the tunnel before Tusenfryd was closed. That was the first detour, and the second detour was Solli, right when it turned into 100 zone. There was a detour. I can double check that it's still on, that it hasn't turned it off by itself. Yeah, intelligent battery heating is on. Okay, yeah, I think with this sounds about right. We have 5-minute delay, and it corresponds with here. We are here 5 minutes later than normal. Now we will have a little dropout. Preheaty, yes, correct, preheaty. About 11 and it's still so bright. Yes, charging really good, the MG4. I wonder how dark it will be nowadays in, let's say, Helsingborg, the southmost point. Okay, we're back. All right, thank you. So that's almost a kilometer longer detour. What about the Tusenfryd detour? Or even easier, well, actually, I don't know when I'm gonna stop yet, or where. But the consumption is 222, and we have budget of 235, roughly. So we are within budget for now. And it doesn't seem to go up that much. So it is possible that we can make it to Spekkerød. So this car is just like I experienced before. It is quite efficient. Do we have adaptive lights? Well, I guess it's too dark yet for any test. You have to wait a couple of hours, maybe after Varberg. Oh, we have a donation. Wow, that was a big. Tor Georg Lura donated 30 NOK. Wait, that was supercharged. Wait, huh? Oh, okay, it shows up like that now. Thank you very much. Oh, we can see the new wind turbines now. Well, I need to clean the windscreen once we are at the Specker. Well, I still have 53% left. Yeah, pretty god car. Yes, it's a god car. Okay, consumption goes up 225 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like we might go a little bit deep for Specker. So I can reconsider. I can recalculate once we are at maybe Ljungskile. I think Ljungskile might be a bailout point, or Hogstorp. Okay, now we have some elevation coming soon. I haven't seen this area so bright before at night. Let's see how it is by midnight. Well, Johnny Hansen, why should I turn off the intelligent battery heater? Can you explain how it works? When you turn it on, does it actually run the battery heater constantly? Or how does it work? Okay, so I have a 1.8 kilometer detour then. Right, and then normally, what was the distance to, distance to Spekerød is usually 255 kilometers, so it will be around 257 kilometers then now. Well, how do you actually know it, that it runs constantly? But it should stop at one point, right? I need to test that, if it runs constantly or not. Have you tested it? For example, what we can do is that you can do one run without the battery heater, do a couple of runs without battery heater, and then you do a couple of runs with the battery heater, and we can measure if there is a significant increase in consumption. So have you actually done that, or have you just heard it from someone how it might work? Okay, but I should do some tests to check out how it actually works. No, it's not 3 to 4 minutes extra, because that stretch was quite slow. So we checked versus how long it normally takes to arrive there. Wait, but on the other hand, 1.8 kilometers, that sounds really slow, but I think it's just that the detour, there's some slowdowns, some roundabouts and shit, so the average speed is quite low. But I deducted 5 minutes, maybe that's too much. But then when I checked at the bridge, we arrived 5 minutes slower than usual, but that's also including driving an extra distance. But we also had, I forgot, we also had several other slowdowns. And each slowdown could cost us 30 seconds. But those were not detour, just a slowdown with some roadworks. Consumption is 234 now. So we are in the high-ish lands. What? Yes, cruise control and LKA. The headlight seems okay for highways at least. Seems bright, but it's still not dark enough for me to get the right impression. But I've seen before that the spread might not be the best on twisty roads. this song, it's called Muscle Car by Evgeny Bardi something. Seems like we won't be able to make it to Spekeröd because now the government claims 77 kilometers left and we are 76 kilometers away from Spekeröd, so we have to bail out at I think Ljungskile, but Ljungskile is 375 amp, so I should still get maximum speed there. Yeah, I can get around 140, over 140 kilowatt there, but the car will only take 135. Yeah, consumption is 237 now. It's over the budget, and we are still consuming a lot. And the battery heater is off, by the way. Didn't seem to make any difference. I consider stopping at the Tesla supercharger instead. And Hogstorp, because from Hogstorp to Varberg, that's 150 kilometers. That should be fine. Because the V3 seems to fail less than the big fat kWh cable. I wonder if the kWh cable is even heavier and fatter than the Ionity cable, and it seems to fail a lot. So I'm not sure. With this car, it sounds risky to go for kWh. So what do you guys think? V3 or Hogstorp or Ljungskile? V3 or kWh? And this car charges nice and flat anyway, so it shouldn't matter really. We go very fast to around 55%, and I think 55 should be enough to reach Varberg. And also a small bonus, it's a little bit cheaper to charge at V3 versus kWh recharge. But the recharge in Sweden, I think last time I checked, it's a little bit cheaper than in Norway. It's ironic, right? Norway has higher fast charging prices than Sweden. Well, we're down to 24%. It's not ideal, but now we have 52 kilometers on GOM and 54 kilometers to go. So and then the consumption is 240. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the consumption we can't make it to Spekkerud. So it's either Ljungskile or Hogstorp. Hogstorp is coming up soon. I haven't plotted it, but I think we are around 5-10 kilometers away. Okay, we are 3.6 kilometers away. We will arrive with roughly 20%. Ljungskile would be better deal. And when we go deeper there, but yeah. Okay, here we go. 21% left. Now we have 215, 50, 17-inch wheels. Squeal like a pig! We're doing a challenge, aren't we? And the charge port is on the left side with the right side, and the right side with the wrong side. Okay, I think I want to park here so I can make a big turn when I can. Okay, here. 5B. First need to record data. 207.4 kilometers here. Hogstorp. Outside temperatures here. What the heck, man? And maybe I want to turn off HVAC while we're doing this. And consumption was, okay, stats 207.4 kilometers, consumption 240. Yep, recharging. Yeah, you see, handshake. So this is actually it's an advantage with V3 because it's so light. So many cars. I mean, what is the cause? I mean, what causes handshake problem? Yeah, usually because those big thick cables, they are so heavy that there's not enough contact with the upper parts of the Type 2. I mean, well, the upper part of CCS, really the Type 2 part, where the communication is. Okay, but let me shoot video here. So next stop is going to be Wildberg. Let me see. Ionity. Wildberg. So the headlights, yeah, they look okay. I mean, they seem okay. Now I have to figure out 151 kilometers to Wildberg. Oh yeah, I think we need roughly 60% just to make sure we can get there. Nice and flat. Look at this. 136 kilowatt. Oh yeah, like a boss. So yeah, next stop is going to be Pawel, 151 kilometers away. I have to charge to roughly 60, maybe 65% to make it there, just to be sure. Yeah, I'm not sure yet how it is, but I also measured something else here. It seems like the state of charge scale is not linear. The top part is more energy dense than the bottom part, so that's also one thing to very useful to know when you are estimating stuff based on the percent that you see here.ที่เรามี 20% ตัวเรามาตรงนี้นะอย่างตัวนี้ 39% เรายังรับ 136 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะโอ้สุดยอดแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมก็จะขับไปPawelนะครับสถานีต่อไป 151 กิโลเมตรจากนี่เราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ 60-65% แต่ว่ามันก็จะชาร์จเร็วมากนะ โอเคNo, it will throttle at 52%. throttle happens at 52%, but we still get nice and flat curve. I mean, it doesn't drop like a rock, so reaching around 60-65% is still very fast. What? It's supposed to be 212 kilometers. Yeah, I noticed that this car underreport distance 212, and I said 207, right? Wow, we have 2.4% underreporting. No, they are the same charging power. Oh, now it starts throttling. Okay, well, we're almost good to go. I actually have to get ready. We're gonna leave at roughly 65%. And we charged for about 12 minutes so far. Wait, can I see the other stuff here? Okay, that's annoying. While we're charging, we cannot see the trip meter. Okay, I checked Google distance. We had 2 detours, so we actually have 5 minutes of slowdown already. Correct for that, of course, there was some road construction. But you see, the distance is supposed to be 212 kilometers. I recorded distance to be 207 here, so this car underreports distance by 2.4%. The only problem is that you can't see the trip meter while you're charging. It will just say charging port open. But okay, so anyway, we are almost good to go. It starts throttling now. It throttled at 52%. Yeah, I will leave roughly at 65%. I think that's enough. And we have been charging for only, oops, sorry, only 12-13 minutes now. Okay, let's go. Okay, เราได้เช็คระยะทางนะครับใน Google เนี่ยมันจะเป็น212 กิโลเมตรนะจากออสโลมาที่นี่นะเพราะว่ามันมี2ที่ที่เราต้องขับอ้อมไปนิดหน่อยเขากำลังทำงานที่ถนนนะครับแล้วก็ผมกำลังจะเช็คทริปที่มันอยู่ในนี้นะแต่ว่ามันเช็คไม่ได้นะตอนเรากำลังชาร์จรถนะมันจะต้องอยู่ที่นี่ ที่เดียวแต่ว่ามันเป็น207แปลว่าคันนี้นะครับมันนับน้อยไปตั้ง 2.4% นะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็รับ 78 กิโลวัตต์มันเริ่มช้าแล้วนะตั้งแต่52%มันเริ่มลดลงจนมันก็ไม่ได้ตกเร็วนะมันก็ค่อยๆลดลงนะครับผมคำนวณว่าเราต้องการประมาณ60-65%เท่านั้นก็เดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานเราจะไปแล้วนะเราได้ชาร์จนี่สัก13-14 นาทีนะไม่ใช่ประมาณ13 นาทีโอเคปะ Yes, the Renault Falcon has free supercharging for life. Yeah, because that's the best estimation I have. 2.4% underreporting. Okay, I'm gonna get ready now. 65% have been reached. This is roughly a 14-minute charging stop. So hopefully I have enough. It's always hard to guess since we are passing through Göteborg. But we're down to 70 kilowatt. Okay, the problem is that the charge scale is not linear. Okay, maybe I'll go for 70 just to be sure. We're at 67 now. Just a minute extra doesn't hurt. Oh, let's fire up the heater. And maybe, okay. Now I will actively turn on and off battery heater. Well, actually, yeah, let's see. So, since people are talking about it, okay, so I'm gonna turn off battery heater now, or the intelligent battery heating thing. But I have to remember to turn it on again around Göteborg, Kungsbacka, Göteborg. Okay, 69%. Yeah, this is roughly 15-minute charging stop. So no big deal. Actually, yeah, no big deal to charge 1 extra minute. So we went from 20% to 70% in about 15 minutes. No, it's more like 16 minutes by now. Okay, but I'm gonna get ready to sort the charger. This session so far, let me check here, it needs to update. There, 70% has been reached. 181 sec. Okay, go. I think I have some kind of eco tires maybe. They might not be the grippiest ones, but maybe they are efficient at least. Oh no, the freaking auto high beam, man, firing up at that car in front. Sorry, Mac, it wasn't me, it was Batman. 215 tires for the win. I need to clean the windscreen. It's just getting quite dirty now, full of bugs. But I can do that at Wildbike. And the Wildbike session will be a long one. We still have to drive 150 kilometers at high speed. So yeah, might have to go for 80%. Is that a common dimension? 215, 50, 17? I mean, for the MG4, I mean. Well, you kind of need 50 profile if you have so narrow tires. Well, narrow. Yeah, I think 215 is a bit narrow for today's. Well, actually, for this size car, it's somewhat common. I think also the. I think Classic Ioniq also has the same dimension, right? 215. Skinny tires for the win. What, there's already a refresh? Already? Huh? Didn't they just release the MG4? What's new with the refresh model then? Let's hope BYD Han has better sound system than this MG4 at least. I'm picking out on Friday. Yeah, we had to go to Askim for it. No, it's funny. Nowadays, Maya uses the car for going to the gym, and I don't know what else she uses it for. So I asked her, okay, which car would you prefer? She look at the Palladium. You know, I borrow the long range Palladium right now, Model S, and she was like, "What? Is that the steering wheel?" I said, "Yeah." So I told her that driving the Model S, the latest and greatest, is super confusing. You have the swipe up for gear change, and you have no stocks. So she actually prefers driving Millennium Falcon. She has the option of right now. I mean, I have a freaking collection at my home. I have the Ligier moped car. I have the Silence motorcycle or electric scooter, yeah. And I have Millennium Falcon, and I have Model S long range Palladium. So 4 vehicles at my disposal. No, actually, make it 5. I forgot. And then the MG4, yeah. So I have 5 cars now. I don't know which car to use, but I need to finish some of them. For example, when it comes to the silence electric scooter, I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to test. I did a range test. People weren't super interested in it, so maybe I can just tell them that they can come and get it. Maybe I can make a video where Maya is trying it. But then I'm not sure if she can drive it. Do you guys know? Maya has just a regular B license plate. Can she drive scooters? In Norway you can. In Norway, when you have B, you automatically also can drive scooters. Like moped, you know, moped or scooters. But what about other countries? Is it worldwide like that, or I don't want to do anything barely legal here with Maya. Wait, that came out wrong. I mean, I also need to do a range test with that Ligier. That's gonna take some time. So, and also need to test the MG4. Everything just comes now, really. Oh, it would be better if I could take the Ligier and the other stuff a little bit later, space them out a bit. But Michael just pushes me. Hey, I want to test this, I want to test that. Oh, okay. Look at my puny light comparison to the mother trucker. Oh, and also need to do a banana box test. So much stuff I need to do nowadays. But I think I can skip interior view of the MG4 because it looks just like the other MG4s I've tested. It looks just like the one I tested in Thailand. So I've already done that work. So no need to test that one. But maybe some people want me to do an acceleration noise test. If I ask in the chat, you guys say, yeah, we want to see acceleration noise test and headlight test and braking test. Yeah, I actually want to do braking test because I want to know how 215 tires perform for braking. It might be poor. It might be on the bottom along with the winter tires. Wow, 205. Wow, you can get it in 205 also. Damn, balloon tires. Okay, so I actually don't have the most efficient one, the thinnest and smallest 16 inch. 16 inch, man, that's trailer wheel. Good stuff, already tested. Well, okay, I'm gonna test it. Okay, we'll find out. I'll test it. One small annoyance is that Well, okay, the instrument cluster and the main screen, they have individual or separate brightness settings. And still, the instrument cluster is too bright. And you can't adjust it lower. Same actually with infotainment also. It's a little bit too bright. I suppose this is some kind of Chinese thing. Maybe the Chinese people want to have it. This is the dimmest they want. So to me, it's just too bright to be driving on dark roads at night. Or maybe, there could be this one. So maybe in China, most roads are lit. They have street lights. So then they don't drive in pitch dark. So they don't have any needs for. Yeah. Okay. If you have some street lights, then I also don't want to have the screens too dim. But it's a little bit short-sighted. They should consider that other countries might have pitch dark roads. Yeah, of course, night mode is on. Who the heck would be driving with day mode at night? That's madness. And I think in the MG4, in the MG5 I tested, it was even worse. I commented about it. I had a little thing in the range test about it. I had to put something there, like a mesh grill. Yeah, I put the sunshade over it. So that helped, but of course then there's a mesh grill, so it made it harder to read the instrument cluster. I should have brought some window tint film from home. Wait, I thought that was a truck. No, it's just a light reflector. Wow, so even over here, half an hour past midnight. This is almost at the darkest time now of the day or night. So in about 1 hour, it should start getting brighter already. Wow, consumption is 285 now. Damn. Game over. 286. Uh-oh, I hope I have enough juice. Car claims 125 kilometers of range, and I'm 122 away. But we have to pass through Göteborg. No, it depends for grip, tire pressure. The best grip is when you have enough, not too much, not too low. Which means that if you have too high pressure or too low pressure, you have worse grip. But it also depends on the surface. I think if it was snowy or sandy or some shit, then you want to lower the pressure. Is this SUV? No, absolutely not. tailwind over here? Oh, over here we have less wind. Okay, consumption 284, 283 now. Still haven't reached speculate yet. Let me see, I charged it 70%. Damn, we're already down to 51%. Yeah. Oh, it's 11 degrees Celsius. Oh, the consumption is higher when the temperature drops. Because we mainly drove at the nice temperatures to Arctic Circle, and we didn't drive that fast. And oh yeah, when we drove fast on the motorway, it was nice and warm in the daytime. We never hammer on the motorway at night. So now we suddenly see that this car might not be that efficient after all when it gets rough at night. And we are just hammering it. Yeah, and the Germans here hammering in the 110 zone. But yeah, seems like many of my subscribers, they actually like watching Norwegian landscape. They were commenting on the road trip video. So okay, so I bet I can get several thousand subscribers from my main channel to go to the new channel, the 4K channel. And I checked the shots to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, we can use almost all of them. So I have a shit ton of data now, like almost a terabyte of 4K footage. One trick I could do to conserve space is that I can edit them, add music, and cut out what, cut them, edit them a little bit, add music, and then render them down to 50 megabit per second. Because right now they are 150 megabit per second. So each file is, like, some of those files are 110 gigabytes. Humongous files. Several of those 110 gigabyte files. So, I mean, even I can copy with the USB 3, I copy files over at 90 megabyte per second from the memory card. It's just limited by the USB interface, because with the new memory card it supports 200 megabyte per second, but the old one was 90 or 170 when it was still capped at the USB part. But even copying 500, what was it, 300 gigabyte of data from the memory card takes an hour, or it was about like hours it takes. Threadripper. Oh, well, I have already have a pretty good system. It seems to be able to deal with 4K. I mean, like, it's not ideal, but it can handle it. But once I start adding effects like Lumetri color, I tend to use Lumetri color a lot to correct some stuff, then I bet it will slow down quite a lot. But I have AMD Ryzen. It was the 4950X, 16 core. And 64 gig RAM. So it should be okay for 4K, but I want stuff to be smooth. So ideally I need even faster, but I can wait. I can live with that one for a while. Don't want to sink too much money. I already paid over 30,000 NOK for it, for the computer. Like, yeah, I could spend 60,000 NOK for a desktop to make things even faster, but I mean, why, right? $7,950K. Well, isn't it called 7950X? Or is that a new one? But when I look at it, the 7950X versus 4950X, the price was like double, but then the speed was only around 20% better. So that's why I figured that the 4950X is good bang for the bucks. Yeah, also the Threadrippers are really expensive. So my current system now works great for editing regular 1080p, just fine. And then in case I need to work on some 4K, like really long ones, we're talking about over 2 hours of 4K footage that needs to be rendered down. I'll probably just start the job and before I sleep. It would be interesting to see how long it takes, especially if I have some lumetri color effects on it. But also, so like driving down Romsdalen, you know, to Trollstigen, I started recording from Bjorli, but I saw that the landscape from Bjorli is not very interesting. It's when you get in the lowlands, in that valley, when you see the mountain, that's when it really looks great. So I will probably edit out parts, or I mean at least start and stop. I want to have a continuous drive, but I will crop the start and end so I only get the part where you have nice mountains and shit in the background. Because I believe that people would probably skip those parts anyway, and they want to see the awesome mountain shots. And also in the future, I will know better when to start and stop the recordings. But when it comes to the Model Y rear-wheel drive shots from Sunday driving, I already deleted those files because they took up so much space and they were not great. They were too shaky, which causes blurriness in the shots. But it seems like I might want to use those early morning shots. I just have to adjust the shadows up a little bit and then add a little bit of color saturation, and it will still look okay. Daytime, sunny, there might be a little bit of shots in the magic hours also. Wow, consumption 276. Oh shit. I hope I have enough juice. I can always bail out at Kongsbakka. But if I go Kongsbakka, then I could stop at Melbystrand. But that's slightly slower than optimal. Or I could even stop at Falkenberg, yeah. Maybe Kongsbakka, Falkenberg, Helsingborg is an option. That was a Tesla Model X. Yatta Cloud, unlimited only for private. For professionals, you cannot get unlimited storage, which makes sense. But on the other hand, why would I keep those big 4K shots, right? I mean, even for road trips, like I mentioned when we talk about raw data, road trip videos and even 1,000 kilometer challenges, I clean up after the project has been edited and published. I don't really need to keep them. I still keep some of the raw data in case I want to refer to something. Like, let's say there was some rapid gate going on, or I don't know. From time to time I will dig into the archive and find some old shots. But what I normally never use is those B-rolls when, like when we're filming the road passing by. Those files, I delete them after a while. Because they have no value. Like, especially 1,000 kilometer challenge. I generate some clips, but they are cleaned up, and the same for the 4K shots also, because they take up so much space. Once it has been published, then there's no need to go back there. And in case I need it, I could actually download it from YouTube with slightly worse quality, of course. But usually, if I need it for something, it will be for some kind of for some illustration, and it will only be a small part. So then I don't care too much about the quality loss. Yeah, 275 watt-hour per kilometer now. Now it seems to be more like a typical legacy automaker, whereas Tesla would shine and be below, like a Model 3 SR Plus, for example, would be below 250 at least, even at night, and it's only 10 degrees Celsius outside. It's not that cold. Backups of the video on YouTube. Well, I have all the rendered videos. I keep them. So even if I keep the raw data, but from time to time, some videos I also delete the raw data. For example, when I'm just sitting in a car commentating on a charging session, that one is eventually deleted. As those files, I never need them for anything. If I need to keep something I want to show in the future, it should be something like, I don't know, I'm showing, like for example, the Anywhere chargers. It was just one time, back in the days, what did it look like 2 years ago? But just me sitting in the car talking about something, they are usually deleted after a while. If I kept everything, I would need freaking huge disk space. Need like a big NAS. Oh, well, channel, yeah. But takedown is usually, like I heard from Linus Tech Tips, it was because, ju fler kokker, ju mer støl. It was someone else. The bigger team you have, the bigger the risk is, basically. So since I'm just a one-man team, the risk is way lower. Welcome to Konghalla. Well, somehow I feel a bit home, because we spend a lot of time here during May, during Russetid, the Russians. Okay, now the consumption should drop. Yeah, it's down to 270 already. But it needs to drop more. I can try to estimate my budget here. was the distance again? 151, wasn't it? I have a budget of 260 watt-hour per kilometer from Hogstorp to, let me see, 66 plus 84. Wait, huh? Yeah, 150. Yeah, okay. Around 260 then is the target. Well, but you know, during Arctic Circle run, we had very nice consumption. The total trip was around 160 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's dropping 268 now, consumption. Well, when I drove I had tailwind the first day, which helped on the motorway. But then on the way back, I don't remember what happened there. Oh, well, donation. Nomias donated $10. Wow, thank you very much. Oh, smooth asphalt. Oh, thank you, thank you. Well, that clip, well, it was Millennium Falcon around 2014 or 15, don't remember. But you can see in the clip that that's the old V2 design. But eventually they replaced all of them. I don't think there is any old dispenser left. They changed them also, especially after they introduced CCS. Okay. Hopefully no Baustelle here. Who knows how it's going to be on the way back. Well, consumption is 256 now. Okay, that's good. Needs to drop more because it's going up after Kungsbacka. Right, consumption 252. Yeah, it's dropping now when we drive slower. it's 16 degrees over here. Even 1 at night and it's 16 degrees. That is considered warm. Man, it sucks that right now, when we have nice weather and warm weather, I can't go anywhere. I can't go on a trip with wifey and the family because I'm stuck with work. We could use the Model S on a family trip. I think Model S, yeah, should be spacious enough for some stuff. We have the trunk, yeah, and fairly big trunk. But of course not as spacious as the crossovers. Right, consumption 249. Yeah, it seems like as long as, oh, you know what? I think the consumption was a bit high earlier because it was colder, but from here it could be better with higher temperature. We'll see. I think it was a good call for me to go for 70%. We are down to 31% now. Then we have 62 kilometers left. But the problem is that I don't know how many kilowatt hour we have left, since the scale is non-linear. So, man, it's great that Maya is home, but I have to drive a lot these days. This week here is going to be super busy. I'm planning on doing some tests also tomorrow. Maybe get a little bit of nap, or I can nap afterwards. Let's see. Maybe 0 mile test with this car. And then I need to test that Liger. And what about the motorcycle? Oh, I mean the scooter. What do you guys think? Should I test some more? I feel like I'm done with this electric scooter. You're just sitting there doing nothing. Okay, maybe I can make an episode of Maya driving it, but I'm not sure if we get any views. And what are we supposed to test anyway? Well, consumption is 246. Nice. Saved by the bell. Saved by the low speed stretch here. Well, you see, this car charges really fast, which is great, but because sometimes it becomes a bit thirsty, then you have to charge past the sweet spot and ride on 70, 60 kilowatt wave for a bit. Whereas Model 3, okay, it peaks 170 kilowatt, but then it drops faster. But because it is so efficient, you can get away with maybe charging lower, maybe just 60% on the Model 3. Well, it's El Moped, the Silence S. Yeah, I also mixed up the names, but I think it was called a Silent S2 or S02. That one, we had a little intro with Marcus, and then I made a range test. But other than that, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. City driving impression. I don't have GoPro. I can't invest in GoPro right now. I'm just so tight up on budget right now. So I'll probably just ask them to return it or come pick it up. Well, I could even go deliver it to them. Well, consumption is 244. So if it's dropping, it means that the current consumption is way lower than 244. So that's good, at least. Okay, temperature 11 degrees. Huh? Wait, can I trust that number on the screen? Okay, right now GOM claims 73 kilometers and we are 53 kilometers away, so let's see. Just hit the 100 zone now. Okay, will the consumption go up or down now in the 100 zone? Let's see. It's 246. $245. Wow. Or actually, that's not unexpected when I think about it. Yeah, I think we can make it to Wildbike. Oh, maybe I should activate that battery heater thing. Okay. Or maybe I should just keep it on. But I suspect that the battery is hot enough. and that there is no difference in consumption. Food plans, I don't know, we'll see what they have over there. So this time I might have around 20-minute charging stop here. So I guess since we can make it to Varberg, then we should go for Helsingborg. So but that probably means charging to 80%. Oh yeah, we also have headwind via Helsingborg. I have to take that in account. Well, you know, someone can already do that. Just grind the spreadsheet I have, and they can just, yeah, look at the 90 versus 120 test. For example, Tesla has around 30% increase, but then the Toyota BZ has 40% increase. If I'm bored one day, I could make a video where I just analyze my own data. And you can see lots of stuff like in cold weather, how does cold weather affect Tesla's heat pump system versus legacy automakers. Going down to 25%, consumption is 244. It stays stable at these speeds, which means that once we hit the 110 zone, it shouldn't go up that much. GOM says 62 kilometers now, and I'm 43 away. Trailer? Yeah, looks like a trailer. Okay, I'll be back. Seems like you're gonna go deep this time for the first time. We're at 20% battery left. We're still 33 kilometers away. 49 kilometers on GOM. Yes, we might arrive with 5%. That guy was going barely legal. Motorcycle. So noisy. You can imagine the noise level for the rider. Yeah, it was interesting to test that electric scooter. I worked out that the consumption was, wait, how is this again? The consumption was around 40 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I think it was around there. There's a measure around 4.5 kilowatt hour, and when we drove 110 kilometers, so around 40 watt hour per kilometer. But what about that Liger, that car thing? Maybe I can get similar consumption on that one, going at the same speed, more or less, which is 45 kilometers per hour. So, which makes me wonder, those motorcycles going at 130 kilometers per hour, how thirsty are they? And what about electric motorcycles versus a car at the same speed? But the light, yeah, now that it's quite dark, I can see that the headlights are quite good for highways, at least. Nice and bright, shines far. Right, 16% left. Battery is at minus 37.5 degrees. Oh, okay, now it's 22.5. I'm not sure if that's the battery temp, but it reports 22.5. Whatever that one is. It seems to have okay spread. Just that it's almost impossible to test headlights nowadays around Oslo. It's just too bright. I can try maybe one at night. Or I could try on a cloudy day, or cloudy night rather. Consumption is 247. Okay. Yeah, damn. I think I need to calculate around 280 watt hour per kilometer on the next stretch. at least 280 with 10% margin. Right, 14% left. Yeah, let's go deep. Right on the 135 kilowatt wave, all the way from the bottom. Let me record a little video now. And it's at night, so it's really good. Yeah, also for a Chinese car, this is really good. But earlier when I tried on twistier road, it seems to have not the best spread, but over here, good strength, good spread. Yeah, approved. Okay, let's get over to Y-Bike.ตอนนี้เราก็จะถึงบอยบายกันแล้วแล้วก็รถมันเตือนว่าเราต้องชาร์จโอเคเดี๋ยวต้องชาร์จแล้วก็เนี่ยปกตินะทุกวันนี้อ่ะมันสว่างไปนะที่ออสโลอ่ะเพราะว่าตอนนี้นะที่นี่นะตอนนี้1:30นะครับ แล้วมันสว่างไปที่นอร์เวย์แต่ว่าตอนนี้เราขับไปทางใต้นิดหน่อยแล้วมันก็เริ่มจะใช้ได้แล้วนะแต่ว่ามันมีรถหน่อยเดี๋ยวเราต้องรอให้รถคันนั้นมันผ่านไปนิดหน่อยเราจะลองไฟสูงนะครับผมได้ลองนิดหน่อยตอนขับไปแต่ว่าตอนเราไปทางเหนือนั้นมันสว่างมากเลยนะใช่แล้วที่นี่อ่ะมันก็มืดหน่อยแต่ว่าจริงๆมันไม่ได้มืดตื้อๆนะมันยังมีอะไรไฟนิดหน่อยอยู่ขนาด1:30นะโอเคเดี๋ยวเทสดูปุ้มโอ้ที่นอร์เวย์นี่เขาไม่มีฟิล์มนะที่กระจกหน้าเนี่ยนี่นะอันนี้นะโอ้ดีนะเนี่ยบูมโอ้สำหรับซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์นี่ผมว่ามันชัดดีเลยนะแบบกระจายดีแรงดีแล้วก็ส่วนใหญ่รถจีนไฟมันไม่ค่อยดีนะครับไม่รู้ทำไมนะแต่ละคันนี่นะรถจีนนี่นะไม่ค่อยดีนอกจากมันมีบางคันโอเวอร์กูดคัทนี่ไฟดีแล้วก็นีวES8 นะไฟดีแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่รถจีนหลายคันนี่ไม่ดีเลยแต่ว่าคันนี้นี่รู้สึกมันดีกว่านะครับดีกว่าอื่นดีกว่า MG รุ่นอื่นนะครับเดี๋ยวเช็คดูอีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่ามันมีรถมาตลอดเลยเนี่ยเราไม่มีโอกาสเปิดไฟสูงเดี๋ยวรอให้รถบรรทุกนี่ผ่านไปก่อนเฮ้ยเราก็มีอีกคันนึงโอเคเดี๋ยวโอเค1 2 3ปุ้มดีมากOkay, 9%. Oh yeah, going proper deep this time. Eight kilometers left. Okay. Wait, that means arrival with around 7%. Wait, you know. I get the impression that the state of charge doesn't drop like a rock towards the end. Maybe it's just a little bit denser at the top, that's it. Could be wrong, but yeah. Okay, consumption 248. Yeah, it doesn't go sky high anymore. It was just maybe it was just a little initial peak at the beginning. %, left. 6 kilometers to go. Let's hope we don't get any handshake problems. %, left. $15 kilometers gone. Wait, huh? With 7%? What? Okay, it is there. Yeah, it is a bit non-linear towards the end here, but the GOM seems to at least be accurate. Okay, almost there. %, left. Two kilometers to go. Oh, 6%. Ooh, okay. That was a good enough margin. But now you see 6% and 12 kilometers. So that means 2 kilometers per percent. That's a bit low. See how much power I have now at 6%. We have a truck in front of us. Okay, let's check here. 92. Oh, shit. At least 100 kilowatt. It doesn't seem that slow, even with 6% left. Okay, let me see. Oh, finally I can get some ABC down here. What charger do I use? Okay, this one. Yeah, let's go for this one. Maybe I can see American Megatrends again. Yep. Oh, I'm home. Wait, let me use this one. I'm gonna have to place myself slightly off. Okay, bye. 6% left. Oh. Bye. Okay, arrival at 1:33. Let me see. Did we get handshake problems?
Yeah, we're charging. Yes. Success. Wait, it charges slightly slower now for some reason. Seems like it doesn't want to go deep, or it doesn't like to go deep. Oh no, it just has a slow ramp up. Okay, let's go outside. Okay, I have to ABC. have to lock the car while I'm gone, but it won't be too long. I have to grab something quick to eat, and I have to disconnect this one.
not sure if I have to connect or something there. Oh, it seems like it automatically reconnects. Yeah, okay. Wow, look at that. It keeps the high speed even longer this time. Because now it drops. Yeah. There. Game over. So I'm going to try to figure out now how many percent I need. This one seems to be inlet. There's no way the battery is at 14 degrees. Oh, yeah. I have to go to around 7. No, I have to go for 80%. And that will hopefully be enough.
Nope, it's way too early to leave now. Unless you want to stop at Halmstad. I mean Halmstad. Yeah, just have to stay calm and charge more. You're charging for 20 minutes now. In 5 minutes we'll reach 80%. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how much I need. It's either 75 or 80%. Nice high voltage. 413. I'm gonna fire up the heater. I think it's safe to run the heater now. Data notice, huh? Did you mean data? What? Data notice? What?
noise. Well, ich weiß nicht. Seems that the afternoon nothing did wonders. I mean, I'm not tired yet. But down the road, it says there's a road blockage. Oh, that can't be right. Just 80%. How to get ready? 77% now. Because we have headwind, so I have to anticipate that it's going to take some juice. I'm not sure. This is always the guesswork I have to do. 26 minutes so far. Let's go. 28-minute charging stop. We charge to 80%. I'm not entirely sure how much I need. And the car does not give me any estimation, so I have to do some ninja work. Wow, look at that. 2 at night. Alright, we charged to 80%. It took 28 minutes. And now we're gonna head for the turnaround point. Let's see here. How many kilowatt do we have? Ooh. 160 kilowatt. 150. Oh. Game over.โอเคเราชาร์จ28 นาทีนะครับถึง 80% ผมไม่แน่ใจว่าเราต้องการเยอะแค่ไหนนะก็ต้องเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยเพราะว่าที่นี่เป็น120ลิมิตเดี๋ยวเช็คดูนะว่าเรามีแรงเยอะแค่ไหนเนี่ยเช็คกันเลยนะโอ้155 กิโลวัตต์โอ้150 กิโลวัตต์โอ้ Game over Seems like at this speed we hit some resonance in the tire or something. I don't know. Yeah, the static noise tends to come when we are charging. Happens with many cars. Yeah, MG4 is way better than ZS, but ZS is a different car. Oh, what is that? They're doing some asphalt work. Wait, but traffic can still pass. Oh no, it's just yeah, cutting, not asphalt, just cutting. Okay, that one will be gone by the time I turn around. Right already. Yeah, we have to hurry over to Helsingborg and then hurry back before the morning stau starts. I think we tested before. If I can pass by Göteborg around 6, then that's safe-ish. But, well, actually, it might be... Yeah, actually, it might be around 6. We don't have too many delays. Pop! Oh, holy crap, that was a big, fat bug. Bullseye. On my side, you guys don't see it. I have to check, maybe I can wash the... I have time to run over and grab the bucket and wash the windscreen also at Helsingborg. Even though I normally never wash the windscreen at Helsingborg. Fortunately, insects, they are fairly soft. They don't have any hard outer shell or bones even. That could be nasty if you run into bigger stuff. What is that? Baustelle. Hey, there's a sign there. You should have to try to read the sign, man. What does it say? E6 avstengt, 29 to, okay, 29 to, how are you supposed to read that sign? Wait, there is a detour here, shit. Just like the car said, okay. We have to count here. We exit at 54:45. Shit. Oh, I hope good thing I charged to 80%. Asfaltering, okay. Okay, someone type it, please. 54:45 is just an internal timer I have. That's when we... no, wait, not 54. Yeah. 54:45 is when we left the highway. Seems like we have to drive a parallel road now. We might have to drive that one on the way back also. Shit, this causes delay, which makes it... yeah. Hope I don't get caught in Göteborg style now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, have to maybe scroll up to that one. It's going to disappear, but I'm trying to remember it. 54:45. That's the exact time when I left the thing. Wait, can I hammer this guy? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's go. Man, we're just in the bush somewhere. But this means that we will 999 earlier. So since we have 2.4% underreporting, we have to go to only 976. No, wait. Yeah, 976 kilometers. Okay, I'm supposed to turn left here. There was a car that turned left right before me. Wait, 300 meters? No, there's not that one. Okay. No, he turned left too early. Yeah. Okay, he turns around now. I think he also tried to follow. There. There's always a red sign pointing towards the detour. So now this is some parallel road that runs south also, but it's slower. Oh shit, there's a detour now. This is the third detour for this trip. Yeah, the main road is over there somewhere. They are repaving Falkenberg area. I can see. Okay, but see here, we are driving now in parallel south. So I counted when this thing started, and we will just deduct for this delay to correct for it. Yeah, so ABC always be correcting. Oh shit, the main road is over there and it's closed, so we are now driving on a detour. They are resurfacing it, some asphalt work. So yeah, see here, we're driving on a parallel road now. So I counted when this detour started, and we will just correct for it to make it as clean as possible. Yeah, slight disadvantage now is that I'm going to pass through Göteborg a little bit later. It's a weekday now, so I don't want to get stuck in too much of Göteborg style, but then this happens.นี่เบอร์เฮ้ยถนนปิดนะซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์อ่ะมันอยู่ฝั่งโน้นนะครับตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ฟอลเกนไบร์กนะเขากำลังลาดยางนะครับนั่นแหละเราก็ต้องขับไปทางนี้มันช้าหน่อยไม่เป็นไรผมก็ได้นับแล้วนะว่าเราเริ่มเข้าไปในนี้เมื่อไหร่เราก็จะ correct เราจะหักเวลาไปนะเนี่ยมันเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะไม่รู้น่าจะเป็นตาม navigation นะalready 6 minutes in the detour. Wait, what? Okay, let's go straight, yeah. it's getting bright. Damn. Nordic summers, man. Oh, this is right by the sea. Cool. Seems the cat was murdered. Okay, almost 10 minutes in the detour now. And here we are driving almost half the speed of the main road. It's a 60 zone here and it's 120 over there at Falkenberg. So we probably have to deduct 5 or 6 minutes here. Okay, I'm supposed to turn left soon. Oh, there's so many trucks here. What's up with this? Okay, I see a sign there. Oh, it's already 10 minutes in the thing. Malmö, okay, Göteborg, okay. Signs. Well, did I see any signs there? I hope this is the right one, that is not blocked over here also. That would suck. They will probably have warning signs that E6 is blocked here. Okay, 54:45. It's now 7:21. Damn. 12 minutes, seems like. Yeah, we're about to hit E6 again. Yeah, it's 54:07 now. 4 or 5 minutes. No, it's 13 minutes already. Yeah, river drive. Wait, where's the thing? The borg is that way. Is this the one for? Yeah. What? There is no sign here. Or did I miss it? I think I missed it. Okay, whatever. Alright. We're back. Where the heck is this, by the way? A little bit confused right now. But that was 8. 14 minutes. So it's at least 7-minute delay. 6 or 7 minutes. I think I'll count it as 6 minutes. So we're on the concrete surface. But we haven't reached supercharger Falkenberg yet. Oh, it was flashing for the truck. I was like, huh? Oh, okay, we're over here now. Okay, I think I know roughly where we are. Oh, we have headwind. Consumption is 247 right now. Good thing I charged to 80%. That was also a slightly longer distance. Let's hope we have enough juice. I have a budget of around 280, 270, yeah, maybe 270 something. Oh yeah, there's another slowdown. More deductions. Man, it ain't easy nowadays. Oh, I wonder if the asphalt work will be done by the time I return. Maybe not. Wait, is that another complete blockage? Shit, really? The fuck, man? How unlucky can you be? Wait, or is it just a slowdown? Can't see right now. No, it's just a slowdown. Yeah, oh, okay. Just one lane. Get with the count here also. My internal clock again. 11:45 this time. Oh shit, just happened to get behind a truck. He's slow. Wow, he's slow. I mean, he's probably accelerating at his maximum rate now. We're doing 50 in the 70 zone here. But hopefully this one is not that long. But I also have to take into account this on the way back. So I'll just see how much we spend, and then yeah, on the way back it should be better since we have tailwind. Okay, we're already 2 minutes in this one. So yeah, it's at least 1 minute delay, more like 1.5. So we might as well run it with 2. So that means 8 minutes. Wait, yeah, 8 minutes in total around Falkenberg. Yeah, 3 minutes now. But it's supposed to end soon. Yeah, this stretch has not changed in a while now. Still working on that side. Yep, they're almost roughly 4 minutes this one took. Okay, I think now we just hammer it all the way to Helsingborg. Shouldn't be more detours here. My hair is getting long. I need to get a haircut soon. And this is why it would be better if not 10. But I simply couldn't start at 8 tonight. Because the problem now is that these delays Göteborg later, maybe 6:30. And then they also get caught in the Göteborgstau. So there's a snowball effect there. Because you have headwind and 120 zone. noisier. Yeah. Let me get over the other lane. Okay, slightly better. Now let me see. How much delays do we have now? We started 2 minutes. We started 5 minutes past 10. We have 5 minutes in Norway. 13 minutes total, and then 5 minutes past. So that's 18 then. Yeah. That means 1 hour and 42 minutes before midnight. Okay, plus the current time. So we are at 4 hours and 26 minutes. Close to the 4.5 hour mark now. We're hammering towards Helsingborg. So we can still be there roughly at the 5 hour mark. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh shit. Man, everything is happening tonight. Olycka, oh shit. Accident. Unfall. Now we're at Halmstad. Any stats so far? Well, current one. Okay, I have to switch here. Let me see. A bit clumsy. 431 kilometers so far. 246 consumption, but this car underreports as much as 2.6%. Is that the correct for that? No, 2.4%. Yeah. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I hope I can get some sleep once I'm back home. It's just this, yeah. I tend to get, people at home tend to push tasks at me. But really, the day before I drive 1,000 kilometer challenge, and the day right after, I just need some extra rest right before and after, so I can recover. Ideally, what I want to do is after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I go home, take a shower, and then sleep, and then wake up after. I will not get a full night's sleep because then it messes up my time schedule. But at least if I can get 3-4 hours of sleep, then I can function that day, and then reset my sleep schedule for the night. But also in the future, I will probably not. I will try to avoid 1,000 kilometer challenge every weekend, because lately I've been retesting almost the same car, just slight variants, like the fat EQS I'm going to get to in 2 weeks. It's just a fat EQS with the same battery. I'm not sure what is different. Maybe just slightly smaller motor. So then I might go do something else with it. Well, consumption 264. Oh. Should still be within budget though. shit long message. Hi Björn, you should. No, wait, you inspired me to make 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, pay attention here for traffic. Halt. In my Citroën Ami. VMAX 45 kilometers per hour. Range 80 kilometers. 58 hours. Okay, well, good luck. I didn't know it was that slow. So it's classified as an electric moped and electric scooter. You know, I think I will actually not do 0 mile test here. Or I'm still debating because it might not get that many views, or I'm not sure. Because I tend to do the same thing over and over again, but they were just different cars. But didn't I do 0 mile test with an MG before? Which one was it again? Was it MG5? No. ZS maybe? Wait, or no? Oh, maybe it was winter. Oh. Maybe you can find out. Well, you can look in the result table. It's easier. Did I do a 0 mile test with an MG? Because they tend to work the same. If you try one from that brand, then all the other ones are very similar, or maybe even exactly the same. But yeah, I understand that there might be some hype around MG4, but I didn't really see that many people on the live stream and commenting about it there. But for example, when I took my very first road trip with MC Hammer, lots and lots of people joined, and there were lots of people watching them in the beginning. So I suspect that maybe the hype around MG4 is actually over. It's dead, DED. Because I have to prioritize nowadays. Way too high workload, and I just got stuff pushed into my lap. Basically, Marcus, yeah, with a Ligier and that scooter. Okay, we're about to reach the 110 zone. Consumption is 270 right now. Oh shit, roadkill. Man, you see, oh, I almost ran into the roadkill because I didn't have high beam on. Fortunately, it's getting bright now. Upload the playlist. Huh? What playlist? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, sorry, I misread. Update the playlist. Okay. I updated it a little bit, but it wasn't that much new there. It's always a little bit tricky sometimes to read the chat because the text is a bit small and car might be not steady all the time. Like, yeah. Now I'm getting tired. 3 at night. Oh, still have to go another 6 hours at least. And if I don't do 1,000 kilometer challenge every weekend, what do I do then? If I want to go on a trip with wifey, I prefer going on weekdays and avoid weekends. Well, then I should travel. I mean, I should work on weekends, or like Saturday night is perfect, or at least just Saturday. I could start Saturday morning, just like the Arctic Circle, but then I will probably arrive, oh no, shit, then I will arrive on Sunday. But actually, ideally, I need to time it so that I don't get stuck in regular weekend style. Constantly scanning the road for roadkill. 40 kilometers away from Helsingborg now. We have 57 kilometers of range. Seems like we'll go deep again. Current consumption is 272 watt-hour per kilometer. I think that's roughly around my budget, except for that we have driven slightly longer distance than expected. Oh, I'm running low on drinks. I should try to buy some drink. Yeah, I think I need to buy a drink at Helsingborg for the first time at the Not Luca. You can't enter the gas station. Well, or maybe I should check it out on the other side. I managed to enter it when I drove the fossil car. What? Påsa? What the heck? What is that? took delivery of Model Y. Oh, with fat cells. Wait, what was it? Okay. 22 kilometers left to Helsingborg. 42 kilometers of range left. Yeah, we'll go deep again. It seems like I'm not sure if I need 80%, but at least 75% on this stop. 15 kilometers to go. It comes only in rear wheel drive, right? What does Habibi mean? I think I heard that word before. But I think about it, there is no such thing as a front wheel drive Tesla. Wait, what language is that? Wait, what is it? I'm trying to calculate here. We have 1 hour and it was 1 hour and 42 minutes before midnight. Okay, plus this one. Yeah, now we are right at the 5 hour mark. Arabic, okay. Getting ready now. 7 kilometers left. Oh, I have 14%. Oh, seems like I charged too much. Yeah, 80% was too much. I have 13% now. Okay, consumption is 273. So I will have around 265 maybe on the way back because of tailwind. Big transport. Red lost. Okay, 12%. Oh, I will charge way too much, man. 75% would have been sufficient. Yeah, if I charge 75%, I would be at 7% now. Oh, what's that? Oh, grass cutting. Okay, 12%. Well, it means that I can charge you around 70% only, huh? Okay, I have 11% now. No. Yeah. Right, so I spent only 69% getting here. Yeah, it sounds to me like 70% is enough. Maybe just 72 or 70. Okay, I guess I'll take my favorite spot. As you, wait, they have garbage over there. Shit. Okay, what the hell is it? Back into it. Okay, poke a little bit out.
Helsingborg, 10 degrees over here. Okay, yeah, we're good.
need drinks and oh, it's clean over there. Okay. I'm not sure, but 75, yeah, 72% maybe is what I need. Well, this time I forgot to fire up the battery heater thing. Okay. Let's go back to Pawel. We are now at Helsingborg, slightly past the halfway point. ตอนนี้เรามาถึง Helsingborg นะเลยครึ่งทางไปนิดหน่อยนะ And we are charging fast as always. Okay, so we'll just go back now to Pawel. Let me see. I wonder if we still have the same detour stuff over there. I mean, if the road is still closed. Wait, huh? Now it looks like we can go straight there. Okay, I'm not sure, but okay, whatever. Yeah, alright, stay here a little bit. I would like to buy some stuff, but they have closed. I mean, you have not looked over, which means that we have to go in the counter and buy it there. Yeah, we'll see. Nó có เหมือนทุกทีนะเราก็ชาร์จเร็วมากเลยนะเนี่ย โอเคแล้วก็เดี๋ยวสถานีต่อไปก็กลับไปที่บอยไบเนาะตอนนี้ก็ต้องชาร์จนี่สักพักหนึ่งเดี๋ยวผมจะเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็หรือว่าไม่รู้เข้าห้องน้ำไม่ได้ปั๊มน้ำมันปิดถ้าเราซื้ออะไรได้เราต้องไปที่เคาน์เตอร์แล้วเขาก็จะหยิบให้เราโอเคอาจจะไปซื้ออะไรนู่นมั้งWait, maybe I'll just skip it. Then you guys won't be able to look at the charger screen. I'll take the Model 3 River Drive. Not too bad there's no memory here. The seat.
Because Model 3 is more efficient and has better auto steer and wait, what is it? Better equipped, yeah. Also. Well, I don't see anyone in the gas station, so I bet it's closed. Wow, this speed, man. Every time. Nice and flat. Would be great if there's no detour on the way back now. That would extra time for the detour. Well, my gut feeling says that I should go 75%. Well, like I just mentioned, better efficiency, better equipment, better auto steer. I feel like I want to take a nap. I'm not sure if I can nap. Set the clock. Set the clock to wake me up in 10 minutes. See if I can sleep. I doubt it, but maybe just close my eyes for a little bit, rest. Oh, yeah. Man, did not get any sleep. Just lay down a little bit. That did help though. Okay, alarm sounded. All right. It's ready to get ready to move out soon. Maybe 70% now. Wait, I might wanna get the CPL ready. I'm not sure whether to choose between Model 3 or i4. Okay, let me see. CPL. Okay. Get the CPL. Should take a minute. It's going to be bright soon. Okay, yeah, I feel like 75 should be plenty. Now to try to figure out the best way. It's also tricky. Maybe now at night. Is it possible, man? Ready. 74 now. $75. Yeah, let's go. I'm out of drinks, but I just have to endure until we're back. Bye bye. $3.48. So that was a 23-minute charging stop. Not too long. And we're at 75% now.
Okay, we're back on the road. Oh shit. Heading back north again. So that was a 23-minute charging stop. Wow, this thing charges like a boss. So yes, it's 4 in the morning now, and it's this bright, 8 degrees Celsius. Like, oh, it's kind of cold. But look, this car, the HVAC is tuned so weird. I have to have it at 28 degrees Celsius to have it okay heating. Like 28 here is equivalent to 21 degrees in most other cars. If I have it in 21 here, it's going to be freezing cold. Yeah. Oh, look at this. 4 at night. We're now enjoying the nice sunrise. Oh, okay. Dilemma now is that we have to get to Pawel schnell and then try to avoid the morning stau. Yeah, it's Tuesday morning now, or night. Yeah, how you see it. So, alright. Consumption is 282 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Okay, let's go for it.วันนี้ตี 4นะเรากำลังจะขับกลับไปทางเหนือนะเราชาร์จ23 นาทีนะคันนี้ชาร์จเร็วมากแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยอันนี้มันแปลกแล้วนะกับคันนี้อ่ะคือเราต้องตั้งไว้ว่าเราต้องการ28 องศานะถ้าเป็นคันอื่นนี่เราก็ใส่ประมาณ21 องศามันก็จะอุ่นพอดีเพราะข้างนอกมัน8 องศานะถ้าเราใส่21 องศาในนี้คันนี้นะมันจะเย็นมากเลยนะ โอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราก็ใช้280 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคตะวันกำลังจะขึ้นแล้วเนี่ยตี 4วันนี้เป็นวันอังคารนะครับเราต้องรีบกลับไปวอยแล้วก็ต้องรีบผ่านยูเทโบยก่อนรถมันจะเยอะนะเพราะเป็นวันธรรมดาเนี่ย Well, even though I didn't sleep at the previous stop, still feel somewhat refreshed for now. Maybe because it's getting brighter. Yeah, I'll restock supplies at Waterbag. Had to buy some drinks and yeah. Well, hopefully they open up the main road again, so I don't have to drive the detour on the way back now. At Falkenberg, I mean. Yeah, that's a nice sunrise. 4 in the morning or at night. Well, someone is hammering it. No heat pump. Well, this one, I'm not sure. Oh, this one is smoother. Okay. Well, consumption is 279 right now. Hope I have enough. Man, freaking birds. Right, phantom brake. Wow, what the heck? Wasn't even that close. phantom brake. So at Vibeback I have to pump it up to 55% and then just leave and go for Specular. Yeah, it pays off to Vibeback Specular and then Strömstad. Well, I guess I'll play some music. There's not much going on right now.
Losing people be alright. Am I
so many birds in the morning. Well, the house is getting done, yes. Yeah, walls are up, insulation is in, electrician will start this week. Inner walls are getting pumped up. So it goes fast nowadays. You have to choose tiles this week and also decide on kitchen, bathroom and wardrobe. Consumption is 286 watt-hour per kilometer. The car estimates 71 kilometer range left, and we are 62 kilometers away. I charged it 75%, and I thought that would be enough, but it seems like the weather, it got a little bit colder, but we're supposed to have tailwind now. Well, good thing I didn't charge it 72%. Seems like we have to go deep now. Well, good morning. Yeah, house video. I mean, next house video will come around in... maybe I'll film the house before I move in all the stuff. So maybe in October, right after we get access to the house. And then comes the moving part. So, yeah. I might just focus 1 week on just moving and not work much at all, but just have some videos stacked up. Could even make a couple of vlog episodes about how I move. So I'm planning on using my own trailer. Just have to get it back in shape first. Tasty beast, huh? Tasty. Okay. My only concern is that it's going to be really heavy on my economy. I did not expect the interest rate to go up that much. I hope it will drop soon, but it's killing my economy nowadays. Battery heater is off. I forgot to turn it on, but we are still getting maximum speed every time. It doesn't seem to matter really if it's on or off. Maybe during winter there will be a significant difference. Interest rate, or they call it styringsrente. I think it's 3.75% right now, which is a bit high. Just 2 years ago, it was actually as low as 0%. Fortunate for me, everything is connected, and because the Norwegian krone is weak, then I get more for the dollars since I'm paid in dollars. But it's still quite heavy on my economy. So I have to get the house done and then move ASAP. Yeah, so high priority to move. I will prepare the old house for moving, start packing, start clearing up once I know the final date for the new house, so that we can sell the house. Well, actually, we should even start announcing and do the selling process so that we can just get rid of the old house ASAP. Otherwise I have to pay so much. I have to pay double. I have to pay for the old house plus the new house simultaneously. So ideally, I should try to maybe try to sell the house or announce selling it around August, so that around September, October it's ready. And my neighbor, well, they have a big family. My neighbor is really interested. They have, yeah, they want to live close to the parents. What? Huh? Really? No, I can't be, man. No, you mean 2 kilowatt maybe, not 200 watts. 200 watt is pointless. It's like a portable kettle. Well, 200 kilowatt. That also doesn't make any sense. I think you meant 2 kilowatt or 2000 watts. Okay, we enter the slow stretch. Another 2 minutes slow, 2 minute deduction here. Yeah, we're back. Is sound okay? Walk. Oh, cool silver is there. I want to do a status update. Cool silver. We have 2.8%. We have 2.4% underreporting. Status update. 623 kilometers. Consumption 257. thank you. Getting close to a wildback again. Oh, what the heck? A dude behind me just went over to the left lane, overtook some slowpoke. He's hammering really fast. I'm gonna catch him in the video if he hammers me. That's a little bit sneaky overtake there. Oh, okay, oncoming traffic also. Let's see if it dares to overtake. Have the camera ready. Okay, I don't know about any detour over here now. What's gonna happen? Advice for first home builder: don't use a contractor. Get a company for building the house itself. I don't, because the contractor I am actually bound to. They seems to have limits for which electricians to use, which plumbers to use, which kitchen supplier to use. So if I would build next time, I'll just find someone who can build the house, but then I will decide myself which supplier for interior components and which plumber to use. Because suddenly now that we want to, the house is a house, okay, but we are somewhat locked to some options, limited options. And if I try to suggest other companies, they'll be like, well, no, you kind of have to use this company and what this company offers. So that sucks. Oh, time deduction. I have 13 minutes so far. Oh, wait. I forgot. We have more. We have 5 plus 10, 15 minute deduction. We started at 22:05. Oh, there's another slowdown here, but at least no exit. Okay, let me check here. Right here, yeah, there is. Okay, 6:42 we enter this place. I think it was here we entered last night. Well, it wasn't really that long stretch, but it took forever to drive around it. Okay, 6:42 we enter it. This one is going at roughly 2/3 of the speed. we still in the slow stretch, or that guy's hammering it? I mean, there doesn't seem to be any major road work here. I think we can just hammer it. Maybe they just forgot to mark the end of the Baustelle. They just paved some lines here. Okay, 6, 9. Yeah, so that's 1 minute at Falkenberg. So that means 16-minute deduction so far. Because usually if there's a road construction zone, they should have a reminder, speed limit reminder, but there wasn't any for the longest time. Seriously, freaking dude, phantom brake again. Wow. I'll just camp on the left lane here. Nice smooth asphalt. Well, this is actually a long stretch. I just realized it now. But it just in a 120 zone, you don't notice that you travel quite a long distance. Okay, you are forced to exit the highway on that side, on the southbound, or you can travel through on the northbound. Okay, 15 kilometers left. I'm down to 12%. Seems like we're going deep. That's good. Maybe we arrive with 5% again. Oh, I need to restock on drinks. I'm getting thirsty. Maybe buy a banana. What the heck is a woman saying? %10 now. Sun is up. 9% left. 8 kilometers to go. Yeah, almost 5 in the morning now. Quiet for now, but really have to hurry because the traffic should be picking up. I will have hopefully around 10-minute charging stop here, and then I hammer it. So I think it's a good deal to split it and then go for Specular. Otherwise, I can charge a little bit longer than, but I'm not sure if this car has the range for it. If I charge enough and go to Hogstorp and then go for the finish line, that could also be an option. it would be 5. I will start charging roughly at 5 then. 6%, 7% now. Okay, deep enough. Seems like 75% was okay choice. Now. Reduced to 108 kilowatts at 6%. Right, yeah, the bucket is still there. I can finally clean the windscreen. Maybe we can use, no, I can use that bucket. Okay, start. Record this one. I can give you a status update. By 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Right, you see. If you want status update, 656.8 kilometers, 257 consumption. A 2-minute deduction for handshake problem. It seems to be the charger. I changed to a different charger and then suddenly it worked. So then it's a charger problem. I think for this stretch I don't even have to think. Just charge to 55% and then I go. Okay, as usual, I have to lock down the car. Lock down the car and then I have to disable OBD. I'll be back. if I connect the OBD, will it automatically reconnect? Let's see. I guess I can do a quick calc here. If I go for 50% of the battery, roughly, times 60 kilowatt hour, let's say 60 kilowatt hour, divided by the distance, 107 kilometers, yeah, I have plenty, 280. Yes, I might arrive with 20% on the next one. I'm almost good to go. We just go for 55%. How many minutes now? Wait, I can't see. It's on the other side. It is super consistent every time now. Oh, B-roll. "13 minutes now. Get ready. It's gonna drop. I will unplug right when it drops. Now it drops. Okay, start dropping a little bit. Yeah, might as well go. So you can get the heck past with the boy ASAP. Okay, you see, that was a 15-minute stop. And we're good to go. But I might only have needed to stop for about, and to charge for only 13 minutes. But it charges relatively quick to 80%. So even when we go to 80%, it's still no big deal. So the first 15 minutes it charges pretty quick, and then it starts to go, even past that point a little bit, it's still fast. But then after 60, roughly after 60, 65, it starts going a little bit slower. So it means that to get to 70, 80%, you don't have to camp there too long. Like I've seen in the past, it was roughly 26 minutes. So for this car, maybe it's a good deal to go for 80% if you want to skip some charges. But now I'm doing this quick because I want to get past Göteborg as soon as possible. So yeah, the traffic might start in 45 minutes. Just have to ninja past the traffic. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's also another thing with this car. Since it tends to fail on handshake, then in a world where you don't deduct anything, then you want to avoid too many failed handshakes. So by charging a little bit longer, then it's, yeah, might be a good deal. Because what many people tend to forget is that if you charge more often, you also have to take more detours. And also this car is slow to respond to handshake. Almost as slow as a fat e-tron. Oh, that was much needed pee break, and yeah, I tried to wash my face a bit so I feel fresh, refreshed. Yeah, normally what I do is either pee, wash my face, and then buy some food, drinks. So I start, well, at least I will start to collect receipts, and I will log, or I mean, I will get the deductions, or get what you call it, yeah, I will count all the expenses I have, even if it's just a couple of hundred NOK. But normally, it seems like for a typical 1,000 kilometer challenge, I might spend 200 NOK for food, drinks. So it adds up over a year. It's like 10,000 NOK, or I don't know, maybe more sometimes. Which means tax deductions and VAT deductions. Oh, yeah, I tend to hold the cable, but it depends. It seems like heavy cables tends to fail handshake, but then light cables works fine. Like V3 supercharger, there I don't have to hold anything. And then Kempower, they are really heavy. It seems like Kempower, they tend to fail. You can say, well, it's Kempower's fault. Well, it's more like car manufacturers. Yeah, but of course, would be better if the Kempower cable wasn't that heavy. But then, how can they do that? They can introduce water cooling, maybe make the cables thinner. They are so fat, so they can sustain 500 amp without water cooling for a little bit until it overheats. Yeah. 10 is usually the latest I would start 1,000 kilometer challenge on a weekday. It's something I would try to avoid. But maybe on average I should, like this summer, I mean this year really has been crazy, or in the past. But like I tend to have one challenge per week, but I think I want to cut down to roughly half of that, so two challenges per month roughly, maybe sometimes even less, but then try to mix in some road trip instead, and we can always just live stream. I start on a Saturday, for example, and drive in the daytime, but I don't want to have any stressful timing attack or some shit like that. More like a chill road trip to collect 4K shots, but I need to start processing some of those shots. Maybe try to edit them so I have 4 or 5 videos out there, and then I want to promote my own channel in both the Thai channel and the main channel, and then give it a week and see how it develops. But there will always be a big peak in the beginning, because I need to figure out as soon as possible whether this is going to work or not, the 4K channel. I had, a couple of years ago I tried that vlog channel, which was going to be like off topic or stuff that was not related to cars, but I simply didn't have time for it, and then I started the Thai channel instead. And then I figured out, okay, I might as well just spend time on the Thai channel, and I'll still be making money on the Thai channel. But then I found out afterwards that the Thai channel has really low CPM, so it's almost a waste of time to make too many daily videos in the Thai channel. Is a waste of time now, unless my channel grows so big that it, then it might be worth it. But then I need maybe 300k subscribers there, and I need a lot more views than today. At least today I get between 2 and 5k views. No, actually less. I only get around 1 to 2k views on my videos I post there. Well, I know roughly how to do it, but I just don't want to give up on the Thai channel, because I have lots of followers there, and I feel like I might not be making that much money, but I get viewers there, at least, especially when I'm in Thailand. Yeah, then it works better. But I see there's potential in that channel. Just need some time to slowly grow it. But it seems like it's pointless for me to post daily videos. It will just grow by itself slowly, as long as I upload important videos, like this MG, for example, relevant videos. But then cars that will never be introduced in Thailand, like many European cars, like Stellantis cars, then it's a little bit pointless. So yeah, just let it grow. Don't want to sink too much time in it, and then after a couple of years, then suddenly I have over 100k or 150k subscribers. Then it might be more worth it to be more active there. Wait, one lane? Oh, they are cutting grass, I think. Yeah, it's a moving one. Yeah, typically when there's a moving one, they're cutting grass. Oh, we still have 100 kilometers per hour speed. Okay. Yeah, seems like we are going to do it in roughly 10 hours. Minus the deductions. Oh, okay. I'll be home by 9:30 or something. Well, actually, then it gets stuck in Stau. Shit. Might be home by 10. Hopefully, I can do something else today. Maybe banana box test. Or, yeah, range test. Oh, I'm not sure if I have the energy for that one. But at least banana box test for this car and that tiny car needs to be done. Content time. Nah. And also cars I thought Thai people would be interested in. For example, the Toyota videos, Toyota BZ and the Mirai didn't get that many views. So it seems like the problem is that I'm filming in Norway. Yeah. I see a big jolt of view count every time I go to Thailand. And every time I come back here, then it drops. And then the view count for the main channel drops while I'm in Thailand. So it's like my viewers, they just want to see videos from the local, from their own region. But I think in the future, it seems like I have to travel to Bangkok a lot, but there's always the risk because traveling a lot in Thailand, there's a probability of some accident and shit like that. So I think I want to reduce the Bangkok challenge. It's a nice trip, but ideally I need to try to get those cars I want to test in Chiang Mai instead. And to try to minimize the Bangkok runs. Maybe reduce it to one or two trips per month. Part 2 is about to start at 6. But I say I have great success with those 4K podcasts. I have the one waiting for now is the wireless charging. Many of those tends to attract lots of comments, but people watch them. But it depends. But I think the wireless charging video will get lots of comments and views. Just copy the Viking EV guy in Australia, huh? Why should I copy him? Don't have to leave home. What? Huh? No. Man, we start getting backseat YouTubers here also. I know those channels where they just sit in a house, they sit in a studio at home. They sit in a room and they talk. Yeah, but my channel is not like that. My channel is always about getting out there, whether it's on the road here or Norway, even on a road trip somewhere. Yeah, I like that 4K podcast a lot because usually I try to pick some nice scenery while we have that talk. So it's like a Kinder egg. You get the nice views in 4K, and then you're listening to some interesting topic being discussed. No, well, I think he was not joking. Shit, this is the traffic I was trying to avoid. Getting busy. No, thank you. You says chop chop, Kungsbacka. But yeah, to be honest, I'm getting a little bit fed up with the Swedish route here. We're doing it every week sometimes, right? So need to mix it up a little bit. And if I'm bored, then you can tell that my viewers are also bored. So what I will probably do is, on a Saturday morning, I leave house, live stream also, and then we go somewhere. There's still lots of places we can't go. And even if the 4K channel doesn't succeed, at least I tried, and I will at least just film regular 1080p and make some kind of road trip. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, you know. It's just like last time, yeah, okay, I went to Trollstigen. Yeah, I can just go somewhere within Norway, preferably Norway, like Atlantic Road. Just drive it, then eat some Thai food somewhere, chill, and then drive home, and then sleep in the car also. Yeah, so it can either be a day trip, then I finish by Saturday night, or sleep in the car and then the next day get back home. The other problem is that then I will be traveling home on Sunday afternoon, and I might get stuck in Stau. So I will try to choose routes where it's not too busy, depending on season also. So if I go, for example, the Hemsedal route, that route is not very busy during summer. Cooking, yeah, could do that. Then I have to bring EcoFlow. But I have to go back and watch some of the EcoFlow cooking videos to see if people watch them or not, or if they actually skip them and watch the car stuff instead. traffic is building up. 5:39 now. Yeah, maybe we can just switch over to part 2. Okay, let's go.